your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this? Your piano.
Hold this for a second.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation for caution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates. List with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words you remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose the old. Lose the old. Lose the old. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your hands. So let your body go. Let your body go. Let your body go. And move to the rhythm. Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay. It's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. show me how to get to know someone like you, someone like you. I want you to know me, 'cause I know then you'll see we can be true, we can be true. I want you to see what I see in us, something so real, something so real. I want you to see that this is a love that we both feel, that we both feel. And how will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see this ain't the same. They say love heals all, it makes it all alright. In time, my heart still feels the breaking, but you make my world so bright. Feels so right, it feels so right. And how will we ever feel that what we've got is real? There's no denying, there's no denying. And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying, it's terrifying. And how will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying, it's terrifying. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be. That we're meant to be. We're meant to be.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, yeah, I'm aware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares. So I used to run with you through the great big leaves. Laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the whole is just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your feet. Let your body go. Let your body go. And move.
till the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay. It's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. I wonder what went wrong today. Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words you say. Say the words you remember.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. It's delayed by a lot. Hello. There it is. Okay. Yep, I'll figure it out. Okay, can you hear me? I know there is a little bit of an echo, but I think this might be as good as we're going to get today. For some reason, our usual microphone is not working. Okay, so hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for joining us early today in the Phoenix First Tucson. We have Chris, which you can see in that top left corner with Philip. And then on the right side of the screen, Dakota is sitting and Matt is standing. I did have a good birthday. Thank you, Kit. I got a manicure and pedicure, and I went F1 Formula racing. He just got 3 fouled. Very nice. We have quite a mess here today. On Saturday they had dug a huge hole in the middle of the kitchen through the foundation and laid all the new piping for the sink and the dishwasher and the electrical to the island. And today, when they went to grind the floor to make it even so that they could lay the tile, the entire cement came back up and they had laid the pipes too close to the top. So today they are doing it all over again. And I thought we were done with the dusty part, but I was wrong. Hello, Corby. Carlos is going to be on swimming duty again, so he is not on the commentary again. Well, I hope that you sent the keg of beer to yourself, Corby, because I don't drink beer. So that would be a waste. Nice safety by Dakota. I know it was a joke, Corby. Alright, a little bit of a safety battle going back and forth on this one ball. Hi Ed, welcome. Carlos and I actually watched a movie yesterday, Corby, on Netflix with Adam Sandler and Chris Rock. And it's about Adam Sandler's daughter is marrying Chris Rock's son, and in order to try to save money, the uncle buys these huge bottles of alcohol, like as tall as they are. And he has like one vodka, one Kahlua. It was really funny, actually. They were kind of like those blow-up ones, but they were actually full of alcohol. Option. Oh, he called the 10 ball, not realizing he was going to land perfectly behind the 3 ball there. So Dakota and Matt are up here from Tucson just to play. So let's find out about them. So I would say the one in gray and black, or the one in the backwards hat, but they're both wearing black and gray with a gray hat on backwards, so that's not helpful. So let's see who gets up. Okay, so Dakota is up. So Dakota, he's funny in his questionnaire. So he says his name is Dakota, obviously. His nickname is Honey Bun. He's been playing pool since he was 5. He said that his mom and dad were drinking at the bar, gave him change to go play pool, and he's been hooked ever since. And so his mom and dad are the ones that introduced him into pool. He doesn't play in any leagues. And as far as practicing, he said, I practice when I gamble. That's a gamble in and of itself now, isn't it? Looking at a potential another 3 foul here. Yes, Corby, that's right. The week of. Those bottles of alcohol are hilarious. Dakota does say that 10-ball is actually his favorite game to play, so he says he plays with an old school McHughy. Oh, this looks jumpable. Let's see if Matt has jumps today. So Matt, who's up to shoot right now, is known as Action Matt. Oh, he made it, but he did not keep the ball on the table. So Action Matt said that he wandered into a pool hall when he was 13. And that he used to play League back when he was a junior. I wonder if he played junior APA. But he does not play League anymore. And he also never practices. So I wonder if that's going to show today. Matt and Dakota never practice, but I know that Chris obviously plays here almost every single day, and I know that Philip likes to practice. I don't know how much he's been able to practice lately. Chris shooting the 1 here. Nice safety there. Even better if it had slid behind the 5-7, but still not a bad save. So Matt does shoot with a Richard Sue butt and an OB low deflection shaft. Let's see again. Matt and his ups. You got it. Always an improvement when you keep the ball on the table. Matt said his favorite version of the game is Banks. I think that I've only ever seen Jack Circa also say that Banks were his favorite game is Banks. do have an exciting match coming up. Actually, on Monday, we had a cancellation last minute, and I know Mitch Ellerman is moving back into town. So I messaged him and said, hey, what better way to get your feet wet back in town by coming and playing here at K2. So Mitch Ellerman is going to be playing. I'm pretty sure that he is playing Chris Lulick, if not playing Gus. I've got kind of two people that said probably, just checking into their schedules. So we will definitely see a great matchup here on Monday. I know that Chris was going for another foul there. Didn't quite make it. He almost made it. Speaking of Banks, not that he was going for the make, but he still almost made it. Mr. Philip Salas, known as Porky, shoots with a Jacoby, which is what I shoot with. He also has a Omega jump and break cue. That's a rough option. Surprisingly, they give it back. Got really lucky with the lead there. Dakota has to come up with something. He is a tiny guy, but a great hit that he managed to pull out there. So tiny. He's like my size, so I understand the difficulty of the reach there. Oh no! You fell into their trap, Philip. So they did decide they could do one timeout per rack. So they are using their timeout to come up with a strategy to hopefully run out here. Hello, Cindy. New engine, Cindy. So Reagan's name is Reagan Elizabeth Vandersloot, which is R-E-V. So her initials spell Rev. So I thought, oh, I doomed myself. She's going to be like a speedster, Need for Speed kind of girl. So for her like 4th birthday, I got her one of those like Barbie Jeeps, and I built it. It took forever. It came in like 100 pieces. So I built a car from scratch, basically. And I got it all working. I put her in it. I was like, all you have to do, pedal to the metal. That's it. And she was so scared, she would not go. And we've tried go-karts, we've tried a bike. She will not gotta get on anything with wheels by herself. She absolutely is terrified. So maybe Rev will be like the way she lives life, with speed or something. I don't know, because it's not going to be with cars or motorcycles or anything like that. This is tough. This is tough to hold it, I think. Try to use that Filipino low. Use it with low and slow so that it kind of drags across the table. And then it slows it down. Low and slow hold. But he did not make the 9. Oh no. Just a little bit too thick. Oh, he missed it. Oh my God. Yeah, it wasn't. That was. I know. That was crazy. I have it on the overhead too, so you can see that it rolled. Yeah, that was very lucky. That was a junior roll. Wow. And just barely rolled up on it, like barely touched it. Matt is in such disbelief over the fact that Chris went 9 rails and barely missed the 10 completely the first time, went 5 rails and barely rolled up on the 10. And now the 10 is frozen to the rail, and the Q is frozen to the 10. And they had agreed before that the 10 ball was off the rail. So it is now, it's a good hit because the cue ball and the 10 are now frozen to the rail. So they were discussing, how do you even hit this? And I think that Matt might be a little bit frustrated at the luck of that junior roll there. So he went outside to take a break, take a quick breather before coming back in to shoot it. Yeah. All right. Now it is up to Philip to come up with something exciting and incredible here. There is no ball in hand. The 10 and the cue ball were frozen, so as long as the cue ball hit a rail, it was a good hit. And the cue ball did hit a rail, so it was a good hit. So now it is up to Chris to figure out what, or I'm sorry, up to Philip to figure out what to do. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. Leaves the cue ball on the rail. Nice. I'm just telling you what all of the players agreed on. I'm not telling you if it's the correct rule or the not correct rule. I'm just telling you what the players decided. So they did not ask my opinion. That's just what they talked about. So I'm telling you that's what they agreed on. So Matt was saying that we should do a break and run pot. This table is very tough to do a break and run on, whether singles or scotch, and only a few people have done it. Even when we had our big dogs here, our over 700 players, 700 Fargo players come and play, we only had like 3 break and runs for that whole game. Adam Payon also has been another lucky ducky to do a break and run on this table, and Carlos has done a break and run on this table. So, but very few and far between do we have break and runs on this table because the tight pockets. So Matt was saying everybody should put like $5 or $10 into a pot, and if you win it, you get, or if you break and run, you get the pot. And that because it's so difficult to break and run on this table, that it would probably be a pretty big pot, and people would want to come and play to try to get that break and run pot. Yeah, I understand the rule, Ben. I agree with you. I'm just telling you what the players agreed on. They said, if I hit this rail with the cue ball, is that good? And everybody over there said yes. So they played it as a good shot. Anything, Corby. 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball. 8-ball is definitely easier to break and run, obviously, because you have more patterns that you can play. But in general, not a lot of people are break and running in any of them. Yeah, no rail there, so that is ball in hand. This, I feel like, is a pretty easy jump to keep the cue ball on the table. And indeed, Dakota must feel the same way because he's getting his jump cue. Oh my gosh. What amazing shot just to miss that 4-ball. What a small path to be able to go through to scratch on that. That was crazy. Carlos is with the Nugget. She and he are swimming. You know, I don't like swimming. So anytime she's here and she wants to go swimming, I'm commentating and he is swimming. I was afraid he was going to draw that right into the pocket. This is tight. I don't know if you can make this and make it a good hit. Very smart. All right. Another jump. 3 sets, Cindy. I asked Cindy about her engine, but she never responded, so I thought that she fell off the face of the earth. He got back there though for that 8-ball. Whoa. Uncharacteristic miss for Chris Carpenter there. Matt Dawson up to the plate. Little aggressive. Dakota gonna come with the hero shot here. This is my least favorite shot on the entire table, but a lot of people are good at this shot. It just wouldn't be me. So we are down to our final 5 states. I'm excited. I feel like we might be able to get this done by Christmas. Everybody feeling snacky today. Philip getting a Dr. Pepper. Chris had just asked me if he can take a peanut M&M. We have our vending machine snacks over there in the corner, and he's like, "Can I have one?" So I gifted him a peanut M&M because he always tips us so well. All right, so we've seen Matt's jumps. Let's see Chris's jumps. And you know, with this ball being in the middle of the table, some people might have an issue with this, but Chris is lefty, so that works out, and he's 6'1". Dakota is actually also a lefty, but he shoots pool right-handed, so he's a traitor. It's interesting. I mean, it was a great save. Maybe because he felt like he couldn't make the 3 and get shape on the 4. So he did not choose to shoot it. But I thought the 3 was a makeable shot. Now Dakota shooting at that 3 and nicks it. Oh my gosh. There's a magnet with your name on it in that pocket. That is so ridiculous and unfortunate for Dakota. That's like 3 times in a row and all in that same pocket. I know that Chris was attempting to hide them behind the 4-9, but did not manage to get back there. I wonder if Chris is just tired today or what it might be, because he is missing more than he was on So again, the teams agreed on 1 timeout per rack. So Matt and Dakota are having their 1 timeout here. Nice shot. Huh. Now that is a lead that I think Philip can deal with. Nice shot there. I think he can see the one, but that's about it. Can't make it for sure. Can he make it? Oh, the 4. For some reason I thought the 5 was the 3 ball. But the 4 ball is what he's after. He's more than a chalk width apart, so he's okay for the double hit, and not a bad safety. Chris trying to play safe. Now Dakota to shoot the 4 ball. You can tell it's Dakota because of the arm tattoo. Mr. Matthew does not have an arm tattoo. All right. Sorry, I did not notice that the live feed was down, and I was still chatting away. I didn't see any of these messages till right now. I agree with you, Jane, now that I see your message, that everyone is kind of missing. I just remember Chris was playing on Monday, and he was really shooting lights out. So today I feel like he's making extra errors above and beyond what is average for him. That was a great shot by Philip to squeak that 9-ball past. So now Chris gets to take this shot on the 10, but I don't think there's much else that Philip could have done. Yes, this is $1,000. Best of 3 sets for 1,000 buckaroos. And the boys, sorry, I'm trying to figure out the microphone there. There we go. That's better. The boys all owe me an extra $1 because they're all eating my peanut M&Ms over there in the corner. So they are doing stay in rotation for the current game, but you can restart your rotation every rack. So that's a BCA rule. that they are following. Not very nice by Chris. I mean, a great safety, but not a very nice shot for the other team. Now we will see what Dakota's going to do when he comes back to the table. Let's talk more about the players since I have a little bit of time while he's in the bathroom. So let's talk about hobbies. My hobby apparently is tearing this house apart. We are about a week away, I think, from being completely done. And then I will do a live of how amazing the house looks. They just finished the stairs today. And even when Chris came in, because he's here multiple times a week, he came in and he was like, wow, those stairs look really good. And I was like, I know. But, so since Dakota's up, his hobby outside of pool is building cars, riding motorcycles, drag racing. Oh, and his kiddos. So him and Chris have that in common because Chris did say on his survey that his kids are his hobby outside of pool. For Philip shooting right now, he says mostly just work. I never think work is a hobby, but everyone writes that. He said mostly just work and spending time with Mandy. And then in parentheses, as though I don't know who Mandy is, he writes, parentheses, my girlfriend. Are there other Mandys that he hangs out with that aren't his girlfriend? And finally, Mr. Matt says that being outside and music is a big one for him, and doing absolutely nothing. That is a hobby I would love to have right about now. It's funny, my daughter, as one of her homework activities today, had to write her favorites, right? Like favorite movie, favorite book, and one of them was favorite subject. And she wrote that music was her favorite subject, and I did not know that, so I learned something new about my own kiddo. Oh, let's see. Did he get it? Oh, he did. Going for a kick bank. He called it in the upper side. I gave Philip a hard time right there. I said, hey, did you learn that move from Dakota? Because he's been scratching. And he said, yeah, but I had to do it on the opposite side. Which, of course, I'm talking a little bit of smack, but all in good fun, and everyone's laughing here. But Matt actually wrote that that's one of his most frustrating things about the game is the bad etiquette of the shit talk, as he writes. You know, he said, every once in a while, you know, talking shit, it's okay, whatever, but manners have to keep the game good. If you just have bad etiquette and are disrespectful, that's what Matt finds most frustrating about the game. For Philip, I bet, especially right now, his most frustrating part of the game is not being able to play more. Kind of like what Corby is saying, he needs to play against someone alive. And that's kind of what Philip finds frustrating as well, is he's not able to play more. And I think before COVID for him, he had to work a lot. And then now, not only is he working a lot, but the pool halls are closed. So he's got double frustration. For Chris, he says his most frustrating part of the game is lucky shots, but today he's the one getting the lucky shots, I feel like. He's definitely gotten some very good rolls, especially on like that 10 ball from about 2 or 3 racks ago. He's definitely getting some lucky rolls. And right there, lucky roll. But that works out. And then for Dakota, he says his most frustrating part of the game is when people talk about his game. But the only reason I feel like I can get away with it a little bit with my scratching jokes is because he was also making the joke. So all right, lined it up nice for him. This cue ball is going to travel a little bit, so very good. Didn't try to hold it. Go ahead and rolled it all the way around. If he shoots this with just top, 4 ball in the corner, the cue ball should hit the rail and then come out pretty nicely for that 5. I feel like this is a scratch. He got around it. That was a tough shot. Let's see, Corby. Let's see how many jobs I actually have. I have corporate job at Banner. I have my PRN bedside nursing job at Honor. I fill and place vending machines. I do the matchups and production here and commentary. I'll count all that as one. And then I do a side job for one of our players here, Chris Baginski. I go and check on his houses that he rents out for Airbnb and his flips and such. So that is, and I'm a mom, but I won't count that. I'll count just the jobs I get paid for. So that's 5 jobs. So being a comedian is my 6th job. And we won't count chef, apparently contractor for remodels, mom, teacher now because school has started. It's a lot of fun. I stay very busy. All right. You have to go up and down. There's no way you're going to hold this. Oh, okay. Or you just run into it and then get perfect shape on it? Yeah, that's a better way. Woo! Nat said, "Can I please break?" Right. I was telling them because Dakota was saying he was tired of making all the 10 balls. He says he keeps missing them. And I said when Carlos and I went and played Scotch doubles 8-ball, I felt like I was shooting every single 8-ball, and it was so much pressure for me. And I actually missed a straight in 8-ball on the side. We ended up winning that one, but and I was like, oh my gosh, stop making me shoot the 8-balls. And to get over my 8-ballophobia, I actually bought a set of 15 8-balls, or 14 8-balls. And I racked them, and I used the 4-ball in the middle as the 8-ball. So I could shoot the 8s in any order. And then the 4-ball was the last ball I had to shoot. I did that for a while, like a couple weeks. And then I started missing the 4-ball. Because apparently now in my mind the 4-ball was the money ball, so I started missing the 4-ball. Corby, she is 7. She is 7 going on 17. She's got quite a little attitude that she is getting from all of this COVID. So she's just been on YouTube so much, and hopefully now that getting back into school, she'll start to have a little less attitude. but I know, Steve, I have at least 6 hours at night that I'm not doing anything. That I could definitely be Uber eating or something. It was funny, Corby, it was still summer. We hadn't started teaching yet, or learning school, whatever. And she said she wanted to, quote unquote, play school. So I was like, okay, we can play school. So we did numbers, and I showed her how to like carry the one, So if the ones column equals more than 10, you carry the one to the next column. And we did that, and she actually learned it because she didn't know that before. And then she says, I want to learn science. And I was like, I don't know second grade science. I don't know what to teach her. So I was like, photosynthesis. I was like, I know that process. And she has this little book about flowers and what all the parts of a flower are and everything. So I was like, okay, we can learn about photosynthesis. So I tell her, and I show her all the parts, and I tell her how the sun incorporates into the leaves and the water through the roots, photosynthesis, all this. And then she was able to explain it to me really well. And then I had Jeremy Starston come over. He's a teacher, and he teaches middle school. And he goes, that's something I teach my middle schoolers. That is not first grade science. And I said, well, now she knows middle school science. She's going to be ready to go. I was like, it was either that or anatomy and physiology, and I didn't think that was the proper time for that. So yeah, the auto-corrected my 15 to 15K because apparently I talk so much about 15,000. Maybe that's because I keep talking about how much money we're spending, but that's not even an accurate number anymore. It's way over that. We all know, David, that you are not normal, so don't even try to pretend. I was actually going to message you a picture, David, as a joke. There are all these car washes popping up everywhere that are called Wise Guys Car Cleaning. And I was like, did David and Duncan start a new business? Because they're popping up everywhere around us right now. Yeah, Corby, I never know what is too simple or too hard. I don't know what I'm supposed to teach her or know, or what I'm not supposed to teach her and know yet. I just don't know. Second grade is a weird grade, apparently. Oh, well, the car wash is just finally popping up around our neighborhood there. It's the first time I've seen it. And yeah, Cindy, I know, because I said in 15 minutes, but it auto-corrected to 15K minutes. That's what I said. I think I've been saying 15-something, 15K so much. We're talking about quotes and this and that, and the next thing that all my 15s are now auto-correcting to 15K. Nice shot by Dakota. Well, now that we're in school, Cindy, I have a syllabus to go by, so that makes it much easier. We did comprehension today. We had to watch a story being read to us, and then she had to ask questions, or answer questions, I mean, about the story, and like what the point of the story was, and all that stuff. So she did really good. She got 4 out of 5 right, so... Alright, so Smokem is officially on the hill in the first set. Dry break. Although I feel like her school, I know this sounds horrible, but I think that her school is too easy. She literally had one little 15-minute video to watch. She had a all about me paper that she had to fill out, like my favorite color, my favorite book, my favorite subject, and then she had the comprehension quiz of that video. And that was it. 3 things, and we were done for the whole day. It took us like 30 minutes, and that was only because we were joking around half the time. No, Corby, Griff's, which is where everyone goes for all the action. All of the people there, the management and the owner and everybody got COVID, so they shut it down. So Nick came home. He called safe. Not quite enough or too much, depending on which way you're looking at it. My birthday was very good, Steve. Thank you. Went and got manicure and a pedicure, and then went to lunch, and then went to go-kart racing, the 45 miles an hour go-karts, and then came home, ordered in Uber Eats, watched like 3 movies, and went to bed early. Oh no. Right behind the 9. Seems like all of these players are getting really good at hooking their partner today. Carl from Kansas. I'm still waiting on my pet cow that you're going to send me, Carl. I didn't get a pig for my birthday. I was really upset. I did get red pots and pans and red baking sheets. It was pretty cool. Corby, Friday night fights are a thing that another streamer here in Phoenix does at his house. His name is Junior Flores. He does all of the high-level players. They all play on Friday for usually pretty decent money, and they always play even, and they play 1 game a week on Fridays. Yes, the Rachel Ray brand. The cooking sheets and the pots and pans. To do a Friday night fight, you have to be a 660 or higher usually. They're actually doing 2 650s this Friday. So a little bit of the quote-unquote lower rated players this Friday for them. It's actually funny, Carl. I already own the Rachel Ray set, and I just, my pans, because I use them so much, were getting not non-sticky anymore. So I really didn't need a full new set. I just needed new pans, but I guess it was actually cheaper to buy an entire new set versus just a pan. So I got a whole new set. This could be the end of the first set here. Oh, that's scary. All right, that was the end of the first set. Gonna do a couple commercials and then be back.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation for caution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
right, so the teams are back. Well, Smokem is back. Just waiting on Double D to go ahead and come back from their break. And we will get started on the second set. Since we are waiting, we'll kind of go over what our week looks like. Tomorrow, people are playing. Friday, people are playing. Saturday, we are doing something different. Saturday, we are having a game, which normally we don't do. But instead of commentating, we will be streaming without commentary. They could only do Saturdays. We did not necessarily want to stream on a Saturday, but they were okay with paying the time and having it streamed without any commentary. So that is what we agreed to do. Sorry, I'm just sharing to a couple more groups. All right, so let's look at the official schedule for this week so I can give you a little bit more insight. So tomorrow, Fugi was supposed to be playing was supposed to be playing someone who ended up breaking their arm at work. So he had to cancel, but he was able to find a new opponent in Spanky. Friday will be a good matchup because it is Rico versus Joe Avila, and they are doing, I believe, an 11-9 race. Saturday, again, is that little bit of a different thing than we usually do, which is Grant Richardson versus Tony Davis. And then we actually have an opening on Monday, August 10th, but I am working out a deal right now with Mitch Ellerman to play either Gus Barisno or Chris Lulick, and I'm pretty sure we're going to end up getting Chris Lulick to play because he did say he could play. So, and then Tuesday we have Kyle Jankowski versus Josh O'Brien. So that is the next week in a nutshell. That was I don't know if you saw that because I had it on the overhead, but when he shot that, he actually jumped the cue ball. But kept it on the table and made the ball and gave him okay shape. So maybe that's the way he should play because it seems to be working well for him. Our pockets here are very tight in the side, so Philip has to make sure he shoots this very specifically. Good shot. Carlos has so much junk over here in the corner. I can hear the rustling in my reverb in my mic, but I'm not even eating. I'm just trying to get his stuff out of there. Perfect example of those tight pockets. Matt's doing yoga over here in the corner before he shoots. Oh. I agree with you, Kit. Philip and Mandy are very good people. I don't know if you were on earlier when I was reading the questionnaires, but Philip in his hobbies wrote hanging out with Mandy, and then in parentheses wrote my girlfriend. Like, there were other Mandys that he was hanging out with that weren't his girlfriend, or like I wouldn't know who Mandy was. Even though we've played doubles against them about 1,000,000 times. Oh. Ho 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 ho. Kid, I think you have a problem that most women dream of. Alright, I would say cut this in the side, go down to the rail and back up. so that Matt does not have to shoot the 10 ball past the side pocket. I know he's not on the rail, but it's just still never a nice thing to have to shoot past the pocket. Yep, very nice. All right. Yeah. Oh, no scratch. Very nice. This is really tough to shoot the 2 anywhere to get back down for the 3, so I feel like Chris may be playing a safety here. Oh. I will give it to Chris that he plays some of the best safeties that I've ever seen played in my whole life. Don't tell Carlos I said that, but he does play phenomenally, and his speed for his safeties are always so good. So now Dakota has to figure out, how do you get to that 2 ball? I think because the likelihood of getting to the 2 is so unlikely, so low percentage, that I maybe would have looked at purposely fouling, because you're going to foul anyway, and trying to maybe push the 9 and the 10 together to make it weird, just so when you do give them ball in hand, you're not going to let them have an easy out. Does look like Philip is going to try to 3 foul them potentially. Let's see. He is pretty glued on that 5. Can he somehow... He's probably too far away from the rail. Let's just say pop it into the rail and have it jump out, but the 7 and the cue ball are too far away from the rail. And here comes Chris, I almost called him the queen of safeties. No, that's not what I meant. The king of safeties. Let's see what he does. That is messed up. That was so good. Wow. He's going to try to pop it, like I was saying. Rude. No, I'm just kidding. Hit me. They hit me with it. I think that's their 4th 3-foul in the last 2 sets. What's funny is that they discussed the 3-foul before they started, and everybody's like, oh, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. That was everybody's response to, do you want to do 3-foul? So Chris said, okay, we're doing 3-foul. And that was a very smart choice on Chris's part, calling the 9. Yeah, there were some obscenities thrown around about if they could please stop blankety blanket 3-fouling them. But I will, like I said, I will give it to Chris that he is a very good safety player. So you need to know that about your opponents before you play. Oh. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Gotta cheat this pocket just a little if you can. He said, you trust me, right? That's never a good thing to say. We were joking around because right before Matt shot that last shot with the 2 in the side, he said to Dakota, do you trust me? Oh, thanks. And I said, you should always say no. And Chris said, yeah, that's why I never said, do you trust me? I say, don't be mad. And that's probably better thing to say. Don't be mad at me. Because even Carlos will do that to me. He's like, don't worry, just trust me. And like 90% of the time, okay. But every once in a while, there is something that he does that I'm like, what are you doing? That was a pretty good little hook there. Chris is one rail kicking the 2-ball. This 8-ball's gonna get in the way. Wow. Again, talking about those lucky rolls. No rail. That is ball in hand. I don't have any money on this game, so I do hope that Matt and Dakota can pull out the second set here. I just would feel so bad if they came all the way from Tucson just to be two sets and out. Alright, so if he misses this, it would be 2 foul. No, 2 foul. Dakota says, oh, hell no. Cindy, that's funny. I always say, I'm going to try something. When I know I'm shooting something he probably doesn't want me to shoot. I always say, I'm just going to try something. Just let me try something. That 3-ball does not go past the 5. Not on this table. Wow. Holy crud. I never thought that would go. Almost a 90-degree cut here on the 5, though, for Matt to shoot. Oh, he's going to play safe. Smart. Very nice. Very nice shot. So Philip is going for a 1-rail kick into the bottom right corner. That actually went clean, Ray. That was the crazy part. I did not think it would go clean, and it did. Oh, nice shot. Nice try. Not on this table. You can't force them in the pockets like that. So just cut the 9-ball in with the top and go to the rail and back out. Oh, he's going twice and not quite making it, I think. That leaves a tough cut. I would have tried to hit it just a bit softer and left it on the first rail. Or if you're going to go that way, you gotta hit it a little bit harder. In comes Philip for the save here, hopefully. Yes. But. Oh. Thought he might scratch. Nice pop on the cue ball, but still nothing down. People are definitely struggling with the break on this table. It's tough to pot a ball, as they like to say, on the break with 3 7/8 inch pockets. Oh, right in the window. Just wanted to thank everyone for coming and watching our stream here at K2 Productionz. If you are not already, please like and subscribe or follow on Facebook. You'll get updates whenever we go live. If you prefer, you can hop on over to YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's the same thing, the K2 Productionz, and then you will get a notification anytime we go live on YouTube as well. YouTube is really nice, I think, because you can pause live stream. You can also rewind live stream, which is really nice if you ever have questions about a shot or want to re-watch a really good shot. Option, he did not call a pocket. Let's see, Dakota can, I think he can hit the far right side of that 3-ball. Yep. Not bad. Philip can see the 3, but he cannot make it, so. Very nice. You know what I just realized, guys? I realized that we didn't get any packages today from Amazon or Wayfair or any of the millions of places I've ordered stuff from. No packages today. Nice shot, nice recovery by Philip. I think he can see the 5. I do not know that he can make the 5, but maybe. He's calling it. Play safety here, leave the cue ball behind the stack and the 5 ball down. That's okay, can't make it. Cindy, Cindy, Cindy. Haven't even talked to you tonight. I feel very alone on this stream all by myself. Since you're here, and I had asked you, but I haven't talked to you, so it's Ali L. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I'm saying it right, since we talk every day. We're still in the 5 ball, Kit. We're not even at the 6 ball. No, you're slacking on multiple edges, Cindy. No packages, no talking. Just a slacker all around. So Carlos is supposed to be taking Reagan swimming, and she's been on her laptop watching YouTube since like 11, and it is 6:47. And so I said, and so he said he went one time, and she said later, and then he went again, and she said, I don't want to swim. And I said, take away the laptop and force her, say, okay, you don't have to swim, but you cannot be on that computer anymore. I said, and if she's mad, she can come and yell at me. You can blame me for it. Tell her I said so. Mommy said so. Because 7 hours on YouTube is way more than enough. Nice shot by Matt. 3 balls. 3 balls down. Such a bummer. That was such a good shot. And I tried to be like, let's play, let's do a board game, let's play pretend, let's play family, anything. And she just kept saying, nope, nope, nope. So I told her, take that thing away. Nice pokey stroke, as Carlos would call that. In the side. All right. Yes, Kit, just like that. Football's the devil. To He is going to force follow this all the way down, try to get on the pro side. I hear footsteps upstairs, so he must have gotten that laptop out of her hands. Not enough force, not enough force. Is it right in the window? To me, it looks like he can't see it, but Dakota was saying field goal is good, so yeah, Cindy, not footsteps, foot stomps. Yeah, I don't know why it's, let me refresh, because it's right on here, so I don't know why it's not. For some reason, the score is not updating. Matt's like, the score is 3-1. I'm like, I know. I don't know why it's not updating. Nice shot. Very nice. And he actually can see the next ball. So I know he can shoot the 5, but I don't think he can make the, well, yeah, he could make the 5. He could make it. But he's not choosing to. He's going the safety route, which is Chris's forte. Is he kicking it? Oops. That's okay. It happens. So just forward with an angle so that Chris can shoot the 6 and come back up for the 7 in the same pocket. Just center here. Should be good. Yep. Just stop the ball. I was looking at that, John. I agree. You're talking about the 5 ball. I was thinking maybe he shot the 5 into the rail and then nothing. I know that Chris's was okay because he hit when he had ball in hand because he shot the 5 and drew it back into the rail and tucked it behind the 8, and the 5 stayed into the middle of the table. No. All right, so here's a chance. Oops. This is going back to Dakota saying he doesn't want to shoot all the 10 balls. Now, Dakota is actually the higher rated player, so it's funny that he doesn't like to shoot the 10 balls. So Matt is a 513 Fargo, and Dakota is a 527 Fargo. Philip is a 528 Fargo, and Chris is a 569 Fargo. So I know that in Fargo, they would call this an even race. Because you take their averages and then that's what you plug into Fargo. And it's like a 520 versus a 540 is the averages. But both Philip and Chris are higher rated than Matt and Dakota. So I feel like potentially, even though Fargo says there's no game to give up here, I feel like they definitely have the advantage there. I agree, Sophia. He is completely psyched at this point about any 10 ball. He just, for whatever reason, has 10 ball phobia, and anytime he has to shoot the 10, he already feels like he's missed it, because he has missed about 3, 4, maybe now 5, 10 balls. So I feel like at this point, Dakota is mentally psyching himself out about the 10 balls. So Matt sees that as well, I can see, because when Dakota went to go shoot the 10 ball the first time, he did say, take a lap, take a walk. He's hitting this with low, but I would hit this with top. Oh, nice shot by Philip. Chris says, Philip, you're breaking. Chris said, it's the natural order of things that I racked for you, Philip. That's funny. But Philip scratched. He drew that back almost into the pocket. It's a bummer he went that far back because now with Dakota, he's got to shoot the 2 and magically come all the way around somewhere for the 3 ball. But he chose to play safe. Unfortunately, the 2 did stick right in front of the pocket, so Chris is going with his handy dandy jump cue. And if he makes it and is able to stop it, it's perfect shape for the 3. No, not too bad. So my plan worked. He took away her laptop and she was like, fine, we'll go swimming. So they are swimming now. I knew it. Nice speed. Could have easily hooked him behind the 10, but they were able to hold it. Got to draw this back now. Again, not to be in front of that 10, or you just don't make it and hook them. I would bet you that they're getting frustrated with the constant, wow, what a nice attempt. And you can see the dots on that ball that is spinning. Hello from North Dakota, Rory. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Philip. All right. So, hopefully, 1, 2, 3. This is a tic-tac-toe, as Carlos likes to call it. These are not shots that you expect either of these players to miss. And commentator curse. I'm gonna shoot this all the way down, I would think. Very nice. And a good angle on the 9 ball, or the 10. Everybody's going potty. I think that's smart for Matt to take a break, go wash your hands, jumping jacks, do something, change a glove, whatever it is. Actually, I noticed none of these players wear gloves. That's crazy. All 4 players and not one of them wears a glove, which usually is something that most players around here do, but none of these 4. It would almost be like having 4 left-handed people playing. That's how rare it is. Not a bad lead. So let's go to some trivia, some questionnaire trivia about these patients. Oh my gosh, nursing kicked in my brain there. About these players. See what else they have in common. So Dakota, I love this. This is one of my favorite answers of all time. So if he watches this later, he will know this was one of my favorite answers of all time. It says, what do you like about the game? And Dakota says, winning money. That is what I would like about the game too, if I won money. And actually it's funny because Philip wrote the same thing, but more specifically he wrote his favorite part of the game is when he takes money from Angel Miranda, which is one of his good friends that they often go back and forth. And so that's a great answer as well. Chris Carpenter says that his favorite part of the game is strategy. And I think that has really shown here today especially. He has been a very close to the pocket player, like very not taking any risks. Very tight player. Lots of safety in Chris's game. So his strategy, especially for today, is playing very tight to the pocket, to his pockets. And finally, Matt says that his favorite thing about the game is that it's infinitely multifaceted. There's an endless puzzle, which is so true. There will never be like the exact same setup on a table. There's always going to be similar patterns, of course, but even if, for instance, say the one ball is 1 millimeter off of where it was before, it is technically a different puzzle, which makes it, like he said, an infinite amount of puzzles. And there's so many different types of the game, right? 9 ball, well, there's 3 ball, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, 8 ball, banks, 1 pocket, straight pool, doubles of all of those. There's even triples. Then there's open doubles, right? Where one person shoots until they miss and then the next turn goes to the next one. That's open doubles. There's always something different. So Matt is completely right with that. Kit, I also, and Carlos has also never used a carbon fiber shaft. We have shot with them a couple times just as far as our friends have had them, and especially when they first came out, we just said, well, let's just see, and let's see what it sounds like, see what it feels like, and we've never been a fan. I don't like the tingy, pingy noise of it. Although I don't hear it so much with Chris's shaft, but it was pretty bad when they were first coming out. Again, Chris with his safeties. Dakota is opting for the one rail kick, which is definitely the right shot there. Nice hit. Very nice. Gonna have to hit this one rail with a lot of left to take it over because the natural angle is too short because of the 8. So for every 1 diamond, you use half a tip of left or right in general that you'd like it to spin. So if you're shooting to the diamond and out, and then the 4 ball is 1 diamond further than what that natural angle is, you would put half a tip of left, and it should, by that theory, hit the ball. If it's 2 diamonds, you would put an entire tip of left, and the same goes for right. And that way you're not so much guessing. I know a lot of people throw left or right on the ball, kind of guessing how much that's going to come off the rail. But if you shoot a ball straight into the rail and it comes straight back to you. If you shoot a ball straight into the rail with half a tip of left, when it comes off the rail, it will go a diamond to the left and or a diamond to the right. It's actually really a fun exercise to shoot it straight and then using the different amounts of left and right to see how much it changes it. Correct, John. If you're going long length, you need a full tip for 1 diamond. What a shot. What a shot. Very nice draw. I'd have been so worried about that draw there. I'm not a good drawer. I am not a Picasso. Or maybe I am Picasso. Very abstract. Not so much a Michelangelo, right? Where he's very humanistic and perfect. Matt was apologizing, saying, "I'm sorry, this is so horrible of a game." And I was like, "Oh no, that was a great shot on the 8-ball." And he's like, "Yeah, but not very many." And I was like, "Yeah, but if every shot was a great shot, then they wouldn't be as exciting and impressive, right? If every shot was impressive." And I was like, "And besides," you know, even if you get 1 in 10 as a really good shot, that's still pretty good odds. Pro basketball players don't even get that for their free throw percentages sometimes, and they get paid $5 million a year." So then we were laughing and talking about how pro baseball players and pro basketball players can be really bad at the game and yet still get paid so much. And yet I have 2 master's degrees, and if I went to my teachers at that time and was like, "Yeah, but I got 1 out of 5 questions right," they would just laugh at me and I would not get my master's degree. So how come if I can only do 1 out of 5 correct, I can make $5 million? But if I have to get 9 out of 10 correct to only make like $50,000. Yeah, John, I am not the ref, so even if I agree with you, I cannot say anything unless they specifically ask me for a verdict or ruling. I just do the commentary. I have no bearing on the game. Just get right on top of that 9. And it was funny because a couple days ago we had some people commenting how they felt like this table was slow. And yet everybody tonight is saying how this table will not stop rolling. Let's see if he can back cut this 6. Yeah, he could. Oops. That's the first safety that I have seen Chris really mess up on. I agree, John, but I honestly don't think that he saw it. I mean, he shot it and jumped up, and it happened so fast. I don't think that he even noticed. I know Matt is very good at calling the fouls on himself. He'll always say, "Didn't hit a rail, ball in hand." All right, 3 rails here. Left spin to come back down for the 9. I don't see him putting any left on this, so we'll see what happens. Nope. If you put the left, you don't have to even hit it so hard. The left will carry it off the rails. Maybe, John, we are in Phoenix, so you know, not much humidity in general, but it was cloudy actually the other day, so you might be very correct that it was humid that day, and normally we're not humid. Gotta jump it. Who's jumping? Oh, he's going 1 rail. I think because last time he jumped the ball right off the table. Let's see. Oh. hooked him. Wow. Wow. That was an amazing shot. I didn't even think he could see the 9, let alone make the 9. I made a joke. I said, Dakota had to make the shot on the 9 there because he did not want to shoot the 10 ball. He hates shooting the 10. Unfortunately, that was a really good break. And I say unfortunately because he scratched. So there's no problems. And I think that Chris and Philip can run this out. I think he's just really potentially straight on this 3, but he can cheat that pocket just a tad. So he's going to shoot this 4 ball just with center. He'll come over to that left short rail and back out. Hopefully, I think to shoot the 6 in the same pocket. Yep, just like that. Oh, and I think he even got on the right side of the 6 for Philip to be able to shoot this, go into the rail, and back down for the 7. I'll take your 5, John. Never mind. Oh my gosh, because I literally just said, I'll take it, and then he misses it. Commentator curse never fails. I think you have to go rail first here, so let's see what Philip does. Yeah, that was really tough. I thought he was going to make it there just for a second. Well, I don't know, John. 10 shekels is that's steep. Nice shot. Okay, double or nothing from here. I'll take it. I am horrible at betting. This is why I don't go to Vegas and gamble. Actually, the first time I ever gambled ever in Vegas, I we were horse race gambling, and I picked a horse purely because it was purple. And we won. I only put like $10 down, and I think I won like $23 or something. But it was really funny. I was so excited. It was the best $12 I had ever won, because I picked it purely based on color. Oh, there we go. Lots of balls, not the cue ball. Let's see, does he have... He can see the 2. Unfortunately, I do not see a make here. So, potentially banking the 2 into that 7-9. I see as an option. Dakota went potty. That is fine. There's no movement. I know Kit, one of those is supposed to say 2 ball, but they both say cue ball. Oh, let's see the speed. Yep. That was a nice shot. You're not allowed to drift, Cindy. It's only 729. Hit it from the backside. Big kisses on that 4 ball. Hi, Alan. Where are you watching from? We are in Phoenix, Arizona. Such aggression by Philip. I think it's automatic now. I think I'm like Pavlov's dog, where I have been trained to naturally yawn now whenever I start streaming. Oh, what a bummer. Everyone here in Phoenix loves to shoot. We are booked out, I do believe, about 3 weeks right now. Every day, Monday through Friday. I know people are kind of holding off booking anymore because they're hoping soon that we will open up our bars, but we're closed until at least the 10th, and then the governor is going to make a judgment call. He's already extended it 2 weeks. We were supposed to be the 27th, but he already extended it 2 weeks, and I would not be surprised, although our numbers are starting to trend down here in Arizona, I would not be surprised if he pushes it another 2 weeks. I would push the 6 to the far side of the 9 and tuck the cue ball right behind the 9. That's funny because Chris literally just said time out and told him exactly what I just said. So I feel like, even though I'm not shooting much because I sit here all day and do the commentary, that I am actually learning a fair bit about how to play this game just by watching it every day. Very nice. It got tied up and weird with the 7 there. Oh, I figured out how to tell Matt and Dakota apart because they're both wearing black with gray shorts and a backwards hat. Dakota is wearing a belt. I don't think that Matt is wearing... Oh, damn, he is. And brown. They're wearing the exact same color belt too, guys. They're so color coordinated. I think he can go rail first here and make it. If you go bottom rail first. Oh, you can see the entire thing. It didn't look like he could see it. Yeah, Alan, we have been closed since March. We reopened for 3 weeks, I think. And then Arizona just got hit hard. We actually had like nothing the entire time that we were in quarantine. And then the second that they opened, everything just exploded. Because they opened with no restrictions, no mask mandates, no social distancing rules, nothing. COVID just exploded here. And the numbers are definitely going down. The hospitals are doing better number-wise, but I would be highly surprised if he would just say, sure, open up bars, no capacity issues, and do whatever you want. So I think even if he does open bars, very nice long straight shot, those are so tough. Even if he does open bars, I don't think, and full halls, I don't think it's going to be enough to be able to go back to like league, for instance, because like Tuesdays, our league is probably over 100 people, and we share 12 tables, because it's 8-man teams, 12 tables. So, 8-man on each table. So whatever 8 times 12 is, more than 100. plus everybody else that would be in the bar. So there would be no way that we could run that league if there was social distancing mandates or half capacity mandates. We just wouldn't be able to do league. So even if pool halls open back up, we definitely will not be doing league at any soon time, I feel like. Nope. No, yeah. So I actually heard the rationale behind having bars closed over having restaurants closed, right? Because we don't have restaurants closed currently. They're at like half capacity, but they're not closed. And I was like, man, why a restaurant can be open half capacity but not a bar? And the supposed reasoning that I've heard is that when people are drinking, their inhibitions go down, obviously, and they do not follow the rules. They don't follow social distancing rules. They don't follow mask rules. They don't follow social distancing rules. They don't follow any of the rules. And as you get more drunk, you get closer and closer to the people around you, etc. Whereas when you're in a restaurant and you are just eating, and you maybe have a beer or two with dinner, that issue of being drunk and not following the rules and not following the distancing isn't as much of an issue. I don't know if that's true or not, but that is what I've heard. As to why restaurants can be open but not bars. Oh. You cannot hit any part of the points on these tables or they do not go in. The 3 and 7/8 inch pockets do not allow for that at all. Rail first. Rail first or only hit half the ball. You didn't have to jack up. That ball was in the pocket. He's going to have to shoot this in the side, go to the bottom rail and back out. Do not sit behind the 6. There we go. Nice shot. Horrible leave. Not his fault. Just a unfortunate roll. So I actually like hitting this right about where that chalk is, honestly, and kicking the 6 into the side. Oh, that's a bummer, Alan. We have in Phoenix, we're also we're the 3rd largest city in the United States. So, but I think we have about 6 major pool halls and then a lot of other small ones. And we have in-house league, we have APA, we have TAP, we have BCA, we have USAPL, I think that's all the. What's that one that Jana, Mapes, and Robin, where you play out of your house? TSPN. That's another league. Huh, easy, just float this down for the 10. But yes, we even have in-house leagues. So we have lots of leagues here. Which is actually good because I don't know if you guys have ever heard, but Carlos and I got kicked out of a league. We got kicked out of an in-house Champions League for being too serious about pool. They said it's supposed to be a fun league, a sportsman league, and that we take the rules too seriously. And so we were kicked out. But luckily, there's so many other leagues that we just went to a different league. Oh, see, Diane just says there's also ACS. Of course there is. Yeah, Ray, it was kind of crazy, actually. So what was happening is first you play singles and then you play doubles. And Carlos and I weren't even on the same team. Okay, so this is like separate incidents. This was just me playing. And I was playing with my partner, and we were playing against another doubles team, and we missed the 9. So we go sit down, the other team goes up, shoots the 9. I was like, wait, didn't the person that just shot the 9 shoot last? You guys shot out of order. So by that rule, because it's 9 ball, it's not a loss to just spot the 9, and then it's ball in hand. So it's kind of a loss because ball in hand on the 9. And they were like, you should have just let it go, and it's not that big of a deal, and it's sportsmanly that you should just let them win the game. Now, this was a cash league to play for big money, and I was like, no, we're going to take those points. We're going to win. And so I got kicked out for that. And then Carlos, I guess, sometimes would go to the table. So like if the balls were super close or something and somebody was looking at it to shoot it, he would go up to the table to see if he wanted to have somebody come and watch it to make sure it was a legal hit. And people complained and said that he was sharking them because he kept coming up to the table when they were shooting. But the thing is, he wasn't like coming up when they were down or whatever. It was just like while they were walking the table or, you know, whatever, just to see if he wanted to have it watched. But they said that was sharking. And he was not welcome back because of that. Well, that's awesome, Alan. Yeah, we had to put an AC in our garage because it was definitely too hot in here. And we sealed the garage door and insulated it, so we will never use the garage door again. Well, the crazy thing was for the in-house league, they were like, we're doing BCA rules. So, okay, we follow BCA rules. And for that incident with the 9 ball, they were like, no, that's not a foul. It's just like, oops, don't do it again. And so I pulled up the BCA rulebook and I screenshot it and circled it and sent it to the league person and was like, no, it's a rule. And he got mad for me correcting him. I think that's probably another reason why I got kicked out. And he's like, yeah, well, we're doing like mostly BCA, but that isn't one of the rules we're following. I was like, well, A, you're directing the league, but you weren't even there, and you weren't answering the phone, and B, there's no like rule book for this league. So if you're going to say BCA rules, you can't pick and choose. So it was crazy. It was a crazy situation. Oh, I thought you were saying that you've been told by multiple people that I'm so serious. Because I have heard that. I've heard a lot of people say that I'm too serious when I play. And that's funny because that is exactly my response too, Ray. I'm like, I have fun when I win. I have fun when we play a serious game. This is competition to me. This isn't just for giggles, you know. I played win. I played all-state softball. I played world-level volleyball. I was on the Canadian World Team. I don't play games for fun. I play games to win them. And when I win, it's fun. Wrong side of the 6. God, Chris and his safeties. Obviously, I mean, I know that Dakota can touch this 6 ball, but Chris just has this perfect ability of speed to lock balls on one another, and it's very impressive. Actually, if you could just shoot this with a stop, that is the perfect place for the 7. I would not even draw this back. Philip didn't go and check the angle, but so he's going to play a risk of potentially hooking himself on the 10. I agree, Ray. Carlos has the biggest Mitch face, when it comes to shooting pool. And I know that before he and I were dating, people said that he was so serious and such a jerk, and some people did not like him. And then he and I started dating, and people would say to me, I don't know how you can date him. He's so serious, and it's crazy because we were joking around all the time. So it's like, I don't see what they're talking about. And then I would see when he would play pool that he would get really serious. And then I saw that great shot. Sorry, I had to stop there. I saw that I see Carlos outside of pool as well. So when people only know him from pool, they do see him as a very serious guy. I would say he's one of the least serious people I know. So I realized after the fact what they were talking about, which was that very serious, competitive Carlos that plays pool. And since we met, he's been a lot more light and joking and having fun, even at the pool hall. So people are like, wow, he's changed so much since you guys started dating. And I was like, no, you guys are just getting to know him outside of pool. Everybody does something different in their game for pool. And some people play better when they are joking around and having fun and drinking. And some people play better when they're serious. So I don't think you can fault anybody for how they play pool as long as it's not disruptive to how you play pool. These next two balls will put Smokem on the hill. Oh, he's okay. Yep, go look at that angle again. He shifted when he's down. Yep, he shifted when he's down. I called it. They got a gift. They got a gift. I waved at you guys. Did you see it? I had to get candy. So now I'm going to chew red vines in your ear. Chris and his safeties. I see a 3-foul coming, and that will put them on the hill. We've only one time had a win. We won the entire match by a 3-foul. That was actually really neat to see. I feel like you see Dakota's face over there. He also knows that 3 fouls coming. Going for a jump. Oh, that wall is really close. I don't think you can jump that. Maybe if you're like Venom Fuller, because he can jump basically anything. They're taking their timeout. So Matt is saying to hit at the third diamond on that right rail. Try to come in between the balls, hitting the top rail, left side rail, and hit the one from behind. That is tough, but no more tough than trying to jump a ball that's an inch away. This is an Efren shot. I don't think he's shooting the angle wide enough. Well, and like that, they are on the hill. They have 3-fouled them so many times in this match. I think that Matt and Dakota will never agree to 3-foul again. Oh, that's okay. You can back cut it and go all the way around the table. It's the longer way, but it's still doable. He hooked him on the 3. Oh, nice hit. Oh, nice leave, too. Nice hit. Can see the whole ball, though. But at least you're not giving him ball in hand. Maybe a 3-8. I know the safety's probably better, but I do like combos. I think he is looking at the combo. Yep. Just for fun. Honestly, being on the hill, the other team needs 4. You can take a risk. And that's the thing. I feel like sometimes people get on the hill and then it's really tough for them to close it out, and I think it's because they start to take the other team for granted. They think, oh, I'll get another shot, I'll get another opportunity, and they start to relax and not take the game as seriously, and they'll take risks just to try to win the game. The thing is, you won the game by not taking risks. You got to the hill by playing tight and safe, and you have to continue that through the end. I know Carlos will say over and over again, and I will always quote him, that the hardest matches to win are the first one, or games to win are the first one and the last one. And I can understand the last one for sure. First one maybe because you're not like Worm, but the last one, that's why I think people have trouble with it. They either start to underestimate their opponents, or they start to relax and goof off. If anything, I feel the opposite. Like I have to bear down and be really serious on this last game. I need to close it out. I don't want to keep playing. I want to be done. Let's see. Pretty darn straight. You can just stop it there. Yep. Top left. Just enough to come to the middle of the table. He doesn't like it. I like it. Top left. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. Okay. Okay, fine. But now he's on the rail. And top left gets you away from the rails. But that's okay. They can work it out. 3 balls. 3 balls to $1,000. Let's see. Team Tucson didn't even have a chance. What a bummer. What a bummer. But a great out for Chris and Philip. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Please come back tomorrow for more games. We appreciate you guys playing with us, watching with us, supporting us. So please like and follow if you have not yet liked and followed our stream. And we will see you again tomorrow. Thank you guys.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen. Our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office,
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates. List with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.